Hi. It's editing time. It's editing time. It's editing time. It's editing time. Good morning, everyone. Oh, sorry. Oh my god, I'm a bit eepy. We have a new emote. We have a new emote. I don't know where it is. There it is. Check that out. Isn't she cute? Oh, it looks so good. There were two versions. There was a slow version and a fast version. And I much prefer the fast version, which is this one. It is so cute. SB Crushworks made it. Thank you, Crush. I super appreciate that. I commissioned him, of course. This was not free labor. But it's super duper cute. Alright. Now, I gotta get to work. I would like to play some Pokemon today. So we'll see how much I do. Let me put on music. I've motivated you to keep reading the manga. Good. Good, good, good. Well, here's hoping. I want to do all this camera footage. This is the last of the camera footage, the ending aside. This is just the ending. So I'll do this today. And I can maybe do some Pokemon. Doo-doo. Oh god, my hair. Oh, what was that? My type, like my life depends on it. Sorry, I'm trying to find something to use to make an image edit, and I think I found a good one. It's particularly cheesy enough. Oh my god! Stop it! Well, Karim, you're not right about that yet. That's still an assumption. Hi, Crash. When it's in the story and we see it, then you're right. But it's still a theory for now. Crash, everyone loves the emote. Thank you for it. The Bible! Look, like I said, I'll say you're right when I see it in the story. Like, actually see it. For now, it's still a theory. Hi, Subaki. By the way, are the leaks out? Do I have to do a do not talk about chapter thing yet? The Bible. That says the Bible. No, no real leaks, okay. Who's the madman now? La 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 la. Get a bubble. I ate 2 pizzas yesterday. They were small, okay? They were not big pizzas, but I ate 2 pizzas yesterday. Holy shit. Actually, wait. Was I even... I slept a really long time, so my schedule's kind of out of whack, so I'm trying to think if that was even yesterday. My greed, I'm sorry. How small is small? They were like that. Like this big, I'd say. And I ate 2 of those. And they were really thin as well, not thick crust. Thin, not thick. How would Sanji respond? Well, he wouldn't. It doesn't matter what Gotham you think you can put Sanji in a situation with... Oh, but women hit women. He will never do that. He has trusted Nami to fight Khalifa and has trusted Robin to fight Black Maria. You'll never get Sanji with that. He is never ever going to hit a woman. It doesn't matter the situation. Also, the answer is Sanji would find a way to help Nami without hitting Gunko. That's it. That's the answer. There is absolutely nothing you can do to Goddamn Sanji. Black Maria should have taught you that. There is nothing you can do to Goddamn Sanji into hitting a woman. There's just nothing. Black Maria should have been the end of that conversation. Or he'll happily jump in front and get hit himself. Anything. But he's never going to hit a woman. I mean, they're not calling it a character flaw. It's just... whenever it's like, okay, but what if we put Sanji in this situation where he couldn't do anything, he couldn't say anything, blah, 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 blah. And it's like, so you're putting Sanji in literally the most impossible situation you can ever put him in. And the answer is, he just won't. He won't hit a woman. That's the answer. That is simply the answer. Would Sanji just let a woman die? Like, would Sanji just let Nami die if he couldn't hit a woman? He'd rather put himself on the line than let Nami die. He'd let himself get hit first. Like, it's that simple. It's just that simple. He's never going to hit a woman. I don't think there's any Godam that can possibly happen for that to happen. I hate that his shoulder isn't full here. We know that Sanji would rather die than hit a woman. We know this. Like, it's not something that is ever going to happen. It just doesn't matter the situation. It's never going to happen. How do I do this? I don't know how to draw elbows. This looks like shit. Bitch, I cannot do this. I can't do this. I'm not even gonna try. I'm not trying. He can be cut off. Don't laugh at me. And you guys want me to redraw like chapters of One Piece? It's not happening. I'm leaving him like that. He looks fine. In fact, I think it makes it funnier the more low quality it is. She's coping. I'm not drawing it in. No. This is... How do I say her name? Odu? Guys, can you make Twitch names that I can read? Just in general to the world. I don't know how to read your name. Odu, okay. You've come in at a horrible time. This whole section is literally about Sanji. Guy with 3 eyes, I said the answer is he's not hitting any woman. That's the answer. The answer is it doesn't matter what situation you put Sanji in, he's never hitting a woman. It just truly doesn't matter. He'd rather die, he'd rather throw himself in front of that situation and kill himself than ever have to hit a woman. That's the answer. Not even Big Mom. He didn't even hit Big Mom. Oda even specified that. Someone said, oh, did Sanji hit Big Mom? Oda said, no, that was a block. But because Sanji's so big, it looked like a hit, but he wasn't hitting her. He even specified, no, Sanji won't even hit Big Mom. Because that's, like, this is proof. It's always been proof. It has nothing to do with strength when it comes to Sanji not wanting to hit women. It's all to do with the fact Zeph told him not to, and he'd rather fucking die than have Zeph disapprove of him. Right? If Sanji hit a woman, that's him being germified. No, he didn't hit anyone from Kamabaka Island. The anime made him do that, but he never did. He specifically ran from them. If Zeph tells him it's okay, he'd hit a woman, got it? That would probably be the case. Like, I know that's a joke, but Sanji relied on Zeph so much. Like, you don't understand how little self-worth this boy has. He's just lucky that his mentor was Zeph. Because Sanji originally thought hitting women was no fucking problem. He was like, what's the issue with hitting women? And Zeph beat his ass and said, if you ever hit a woman, I'm disowning you. And he was like, oh shit. No, Sanji originally didn't care about hitting women, guys. This is part of his story. When he was a little kid, his oldest sister is a fucking super soldier. Of course he didn't see anything wrong with it. His older sister was much stronger than him when he was little. It's still very strong. He never saw an issue with hitting women until Zeph said, what the fuck? Don't hit women. Whoa. Wait, that kind of fucks. Hang on, I want that. There's literally a whole scene in his flashback about it. See? This is what gets me. People try and say again and again why Sanji doesn't hit women. It has nothing to do with him seeing women as lesser. It has nothing to do with him seeing women as weaker. It has everything to do with the fact that his mentor, who literally saved his life and gave him a home and a father, said to him, you are not hitting women, or I'm disowning you. Because Sanji's self-worth is super reliant on those around him. That's the whole point. Zeph means literally everything to him. Again, if Nami were to be, like, killed by Gunko, Sanji would throw his body in front of, like, the two of them to get killed instead. He'll do everything in his power. He'll never hit a woman. It's never happening. And the only reason it would happen is if he got fucking mutated. And that's a bad thing! Like, the fact that Sanji won't even hit Big Mom is proof in itself. It has nothing to do with strength. But we already knew that from, Water 7. So dreamy. I mean, Zeph doesn't smoke. Zeph doesn't smoke. But he just smoked because he wanted to be older. Zoro respected Kuina's strength, but then something happened to him. And I've always said this. If your mentor, i.e. Kuina, if your mentor says to you, Zoro, when you get older, you will be stronger than me because you're a man. That clearly took root in his head. That's like he was not only raised by a raging misogynist who thought women couldn't be swordsmen. He was also told by his mentor, Zoro, you're a man, so you will be stronger than me. And this is why people don't, like, I talk to people like, how do you not understand what has happened to him? He doesn't like that he thinks this way, but it's literally being taught to him. Like, how horrible is that? Like I always say, this is not a positive thing that Zoro thinks. It's a problem that he has because he was taught this way. And because he was taught this way, he has to unlearn it. It's just so clear. Because I always said what Zoro thinks and how he acts. This is, in my opinion, commentary on this shit is taught, right? This type of misogyny is taught. It's not just something natural in him. He never thought women as lesser when he was a child. No child does, by the way. But his own mentor said to him, Zoro, you're a man, you will be stronger than me. How can that not fuck a kid up? Well, what gets me is when I talk about Zoro in this way. I've talked about this so much. When I talk about Zoro in this way, people are thinking like I'm talking about this and I'm saying, see, it's a positive thing. It's not. Even to Zoro, this is not a positive thing. It is presented as a negative thing. It is presented as something not even Zoro wants. He doesn't want to think this way. But it's hard. It's hard to deprogram yourself when you've been taught this shit. This is why I genuinely think Zoro's own arc will be he's actually going to genuinely start taking women seriously as warriors. That's what Tashigi and Punk has taught us. He doesn't take women as warriors seriously. And it's offensive. It's offensive to Tashigi, and it's offensive to any woman he's fighting. He even said, yeah, okay, I don't like cutting women and children. I don't like doing that. I don't like fighting them. Because he feels he has to hold back. That was the whole point with Monet. Monet even said to him, I didn't think I could win against you, but now I think I can. Because Monet saw that because she's a woman, Zoro wasn't going all out on her. And that's why Tashigi was so fucking frustrated with him. He didn't even touch Monet. Tashigi even brought that up. Tashigi said, you fucking coward. You didn't actually slice her. That's beautiful, Mama Mad Dog. He was such a dick to Tashigi. I have a theory the reason a lot of guys don't like Tashigi, especially Zoro guys don't like Tashigi, is because every single time Tashigi's on screen, she calls Zoro out about something. Every single time Tashigi is there, she points at Zoro and says, scum. Like, she's always like, it feels like Tashigi is the walking, like, embodiment of Zoro's problems, right? And because of that, she's always there to remind Zoro of his problems. And I think a lot of people don't like that. But it's so frustrating because this is what makes Zoro a human. He's a human being. I think this is something he can grow from. I don't hate Zoro for this. I never did. Zoro liked, like, Zoro thought Kiku was strong, yes, but did he ever fight her? Did he ever go against her? Did he even talk to her more than 2 times? I don't think Kiku is something we can really compare here. Don't get me wrong, Zoro thinks women are strong and can be strong. He just can't fight them on his own serious level. You can think women are strong and then still go, oh, but they're still a step below men. Do you know what I mean? That's still misogynistic. Does he think Kiku can hold his own? Yes. Does he still see women as a step below men in terms of, like, power and fighting and warriors? Yes. It's always been there. I don't know, he interacted with Kiku a total of maybe 2 times. So it's like, I don't think Kiku's a fair judgment to make here. Because do we think Zoro thought Monet was weak at all? No. Zoro didn't think Monet was weak. Monet was just a woman. And that's the issue, right? That's the issue he has.
Howdy do, boys!
Sanji tax. I came up with it. Well, someone in the chat said Sanji tax, and ever since then, I've popularized it. Guys, I'm gonna say this clear right now. I don't care about the live action. I don't like it. I don't care about it. I'm not gonna answer anything about it. You should already know how I feel. That's it. That's all that's left on. Now, please, can we move on from it? I don't want to go on a rant about how much I hate it. But the One Piece font, oh my god. Exactly, Kaisen, sorry, exactly. I always say this, Zoro's hesitance to fight Monet and to finish the job with Monet nearly got them all killed. If it weren't for Law, they would have been killed. That was a showing that if Zoro wants to be a master swordsman, he has to take everyone seriously. I've said this before, I'll say it again. Do you think when Mihawk fights someone, whether it be woman or man, he differentiates them from gender? Do you think Mihawk doesn't take a woman swordsman seriously simply because she's a woman? Mihawk would not give a fuck. Mihawk has never expressed any kind of feelings of, I'll say, like, weak, like, women are just weaker, I have to go easier on them. Mihawk only goes easier on people that he believes are just not at all up to his level. Which is Zoro in the Baratier, when he said, Zoro, he doesn't hunt rabbits with a cannon, right? He's not a fucking monster, but he also doesn't, like, use gender as a way to differentiate strength. It's never been indicated that he does that. So when I look at Zoro and I look at how he treated Monet, and Tashigi, as a matter of fact, it's like, if Zoro wants to be a master swordsman, he has to let some of these prejudices go. And I think he knows that. I think he knows this is something he needs to let go of. So yeah, the way I saw the way I saw Zoro treated Monet is this is something he needs to grow from. I don't see this as this is just how Zoro is. This is clearly something that needs to be expanded upon, and I believe it will be. Otherwise, what's the point of the whole scene in Punk Hazard that was not resolved, by the way? We know that was not resolved because Tashigi said, "You bitch, you still didn't do anything." Well, this is why I say if Zoro has to go up against Gunko, he's going to have the same issues that Sanji has, but on a different wavelength. I don't think Zoro could properly fight Gunko, and I think he'd know that. No idea how many more chapters Elbaf will have. Absolutely no clue. We've got so much to cover. This font is horrendous, but I kind of enjoy it. I even talk about this in my Women One Piece video. I specifically talk about Zoro. And I specifically talk about how Oda's still a man, because it's just a bit odd that Zoro's view of like, oh, women, I can't hit women is like, that is bad. But when it comes to Sanji, it's like, he's just a little guy. He just wants to like prove his worthiness to Zeph. And at the end of the day, Sanji's own want for Zeph to approve of him is still male approval. Do you know what I mean? It's still men seeking male approval. And it's like, don't get me wrong, I don't like every area of that. Like, I still think the way Sanji is handled sometimes is written by a man, right? It's still funny that Sanji's own wants to not hit women is seen as a good thing, and then for Zoro it's a flaw, you know? I'm trying to find like the perfect color to use here, but it's tough. Why isn't that? There we go. How would I have preferred it to being approached? Look, my issue with how Sanji treats women sometimes is because I still love the way he is with Nami, and I still love the way he is with Robin, and I still love that he wants to serve women, but there is still an issue there of Sanji is still centered around male approval, right? Like, he's still centered around, he wants a man's approval than a woman's approval. But he still wants women approval, right? Like, he still very much respects Nami's own opinions and beliefs and words. When she speaks to him, he still listens to her. But the core of Sanji's character is still, I gotta impress my dad. Like, look, in a patriarchal world, there's such an issue of men respecting the opinions of men more. There's still the issue of men will listen to men over women more. Yeah, Zeph's approval is above everything. That's the issue. That parts of his character that I wish were approached more were, I wish that like parts of Sanji could change to want a woman's approval on the same level as Zeph's approval, basically. But I honestly see it as Zeph at the top, and then the Straw Hats second. That's how I see it. All the Straw Hats, not just the women. But it's like, it's still a problem, right? This is what I mean. Oda's still a man. He still writes like a man. But considering that he is still a man, he still does a good job when he does it. Well, that's the thing. If his mom was still alive, if his mom said that, but his mom didn't, did she? It was still Zeph. Like, that's my issue. It's still, but if. Okay, but his mom didn't. This is a hypothetical that we are making up. Would I prefer if his mom had said to him, Sanji, you shouldn't hurt women? Yes, but that didn't happen, did it? That was Zeph, not his mom. His mom is dead, right? The only woman that could have possibly existed on Zeph's level has died. So it's like... it's like... I think a hypothetical isn't something we could... If my grandma had wheels, she'd be a bike. Exactly. That's the thing. Like, there's still misogyny within within One Piece, because there will always be misogyny within something that is male written. It's just a fact. It's just how it'll happen, because a lot of like men who don't obviously live the lives of women can't see what is and isn't misogynistic sometimes. It's something you have to learn. Which is why when I read One Piece, I can feel through how Oda writes, he learns. He doesn't just stick to his ways that he's learned since he was a teenager. You can see that he's still educating himself as he writes. That'll do it. But also, Sanji is still absolutely not at all the worst character to exist out there at all. One Piece in general has very, very, very good characters that do their absolute best for sense of equality, right? The way Sanji is and the way Sanji is written is still something I adore and still something I love. Are there problems? Yes. Are there more positives than negatives? Abso-fucking-lutely there are. I think Smoker wouldn't care. Well, here's the thing. I talk about this a lot. There's a lot of characters that clearly don't care who they're up against, whether it be woman or man. We see that with Brook, Chopper, Usopp, Luffy, Jinbei as well. They clearly don't care, right? Frankie I struggle with, because I personally don't think Frankie cares, but it was often that weird... He was in that weird chauvinistic battle with Senor Pink, which I thought was odd. I still think that was a little bit weird for Frankie, I'm gonna be honest. Like, oh, a real man treats a woman like this, and it's like... I don't know, I don't like a lot around Senor Pink, I honestly don't, so that was a bit weird because I never thought Frankie would honestly care until that happened, but I've never seen that again, so it was like... Okay, that was a bit odd. But, majority of Straw Hats do not give a fuck about who they're up against, whether it be woman or man, right? Nami specifically does, like, care about fighting children. And of course, if she has to fight women, she'll fight women. But, Robin doesn't give a shit. So when I talk about, like, the way women are viewed, Zoro and Sanji specifically within the Straw Hats have this commentary. It's specifically for them. It's very obvious. And why is it specifically for them? Well, gee, maybe because they're made to mirror each other. This is kind of the point. This is kind of the point. We've seen Luffy fight women. He doesn't give a shit. We've seen Usopp and Chopper fight women. They don't give a shit. We've seen Brook fight women. He doesn't give a shit. Jinbei, he was like under Big Mom and he would fight Big Mom. He doesn't give a shit, right? He doesn't seem to care at all about fighting women. This is specifically, a Zoro and Sanji commentary that Oda is showing. And it's purposeful in the sense that Sanji puts women above him, and he does clearly see women as stronger, and Zoro sees women as weaker due to them not being warriors in his mind. Again, this is a mirroring thing. And I don't think they're going to meet in the middle, because I think Zoro needs to get over it. I think Zoro needs to get over it, but I don't think Sanji's ever going to move on from that. I'll say this, Sanji's a very misandrist character, and I know that's a controversial to say, but the way he's written is with a lot of misandry. He puts women on top, women are above, he is below women, he will serve women, he will... idealize women to a point where women are like gods to him. That's very misandrist. That is not misogynistic, that's misandrist. But then misogyny, misandry go in a circle, right? It goes in a circle. So it's like, when I say Sanji is a misandrist character, people are really confused, and it's like, I see a lot more misandry in Sanji than I do misogyny personally. No, he speaks so rudely to men. But see, here's the thing. He acts like an arsehole towards men, but he's actually not. That's the joke with Sanji. He doesn't mean what he says a lot of the time. Well, people are surprised by that take because, they see Sanji as just the pervert character, and because he is the pervert character, that means he's got to be misogynistic, and it's like, Sanji is not the pervert character. He's just not. He has moments, don't get me wrong, but he's not the pervert character. Because if he were, I wouldn't like him. Case, like, point blank. If he were, I simply would not like him. Kaisen, the only one I can think of is Perona. Because he was a fucking weirdo freak in that moment. She was the only one that was like, what the fuck is wrong with you? But she's... No, you still have a point, because I always say it was a really bad gag and I didn't like it, but the gag is he wasn't himself. He was someone else in that moment. He was sick. He was sick and ill. So it's like the one time a woman is like, ew, is when he's sick. I don't think it's a good gag, don't get me wrong. I think it was really distasteful, but the whole point is this isn't Sanji. Oop. I mean, Guy with Three Eyes, I also do find that distasteful, but I wasn't as disgusted as the amount of people that I saw were originally with it. Because again, when it comes to Sanji, it's like, he's got a pervy head, but he's not doing it. You know what I mean? Like, I want invisibility fruit so I can, like, go into the woman's washroom. And it's like, do you know how many times I heard that from different people? Oh, if I were invisible, I'd do naughty things. It is such a stupid teenage thing. So it's like, I'm not... Like, it's such a far-off fantasy kind of thing that I thought it was just ridiculous. Again, distasteful. Did he do it in Wano? Well, gee, that was a mixed bath that he could have just fucking walked into. So did he do it in Wano? Technically, yes. Was that still a space that he could have just been in? Yes. So I still don't know why he did that. But Sanji's actions will always go over what Sanji says for me. Always. Alabaster Bath wasn't him. In fact, that was fucking everyone. That was even Luffy. And again, see, that's an Oda man moment. Who's doing it to spy on men? Zoro was there. Zoro was the only one that didn't look. And I always think about this, because even Luffy looked. And I always think about this, because Oda was like, oh, it's just like something healthy men do when someone in SBS asks, oh, they're just, no, he said it's just healthy men. And I was like, is Oda implying that Zoro's not a healthy man? This is why when I say Zoro's gay, I'm like, I think I've got pretty decent evidence for this. No, Chopper was looking too, Mama Mad Dog. Everyone, literally everyone but Zoro was looking. I don't think Hancock's power would work on Zoro, no. And I think that's why Boa and Zoro can never meet. Because I think Oda he cracks me up because he's made a character that's a walking gaydar. Like, and I think he might know that. Because it didn't work on Kobe either, remember? Suspicious. Boa's power didn't work on Kobe. It literally didn't. We saw it not work on him. She targeted it at everyone. Is it a hockey thing? A gay thing? My gay hockey is just too strong. I didn't work on that one Vice Admiral because he stabbed himself and focused on the pain more than Boa. Maybe that other one was funny. Momonga. No, I know Momonga. I only know him because his name sounds like Among Us. Oh, this looks like Sanji's name. No, I'm so sorry that didn't work. I'll give that back to you. But yeah, the funniest thing is I have more proof of Zoro not being interested in women than there is proof of Zoro being interested in women. That's the funniest part. And it's like, I don't care if you think he's gay or not, but whenever someone says, no, he is interested in women, there's absolutely no fucking evidence for it. There's none. There is literally nothing. And the only evidence that is there is I just viewed the scene that way. When he is dastardly towards women, he doesn't give a single shit about them. Like, he was trying to run from Hiyori. There's not a pinch of evidence. It's insane. And it's like, I don't care if you think he's gay or not. I don't. But if we are logically, canonically speaking about things, he's never once showed any interest in women. Yeah, hang on. I'm giving your points back. And that's the funniest part. And it's like, okay, you can think what you want to think. But there's not been a single scene that Zoro's ever been interested in women, and that's all I'm saying. Think whatever you want to think, but it doesn't exist. And I think that's what really frustrates some guys. That they don't have a scene that they can rely on. So they take a scene like Zoro being an arsehole to Tashigi and see, he's interested in her. And it's like, bro, he's being an arsehole to her. And he's also, like, scared of her? Where is Zoro being interested in her here? Like, romantically. He didn't blush at Queen when he was a kid. That was an anime edition. Nice try. That was Toei, not the manga. Again, I think this, like, I guarantee you some guys will hear this and go, oh, wow. And it's like, you're just mad because there's absolutely nothing that proves against this. There's nothing. There's literally nothing. Has Zoro shown interest in men? Well, gee whiz. When he's fighting a man and going, oh, my sword is moaning. He's sure shown more interest in men than he ever has in women, I'll say that much. When he fights women, the one time he fought Monet, he did not have any of that weird shit. He makes a lot of innuendos towards him. He smiles and smirks more at men than he ever has at women, I can say that much. He's sure not running to try and get away from a woman who has healed him. But of course, the funniest thing is people would say, well, men cannot be interested in women and blah, 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 blah. And it's like, Odin had a wife and was clearly interested in Toki. Kinemon has a wife and is a samurai and is clearly interested in women. I do not believe Oda believes women to be distractions the way some men are saying they are, because, oh, Zoro just sees women as a distraction. I don't think Oda thinks women are that. Personally. Otherwise, Sanji wouldn't fucking exist as a character. I think that's projecting. Right, that actually looks nice. That's so beautiful. Anyway, happy Pride. The funniest part is I'm not even like, it's all headcanons, right? I'm not even super ride or die for this kind of shit. Because they're fake and they're fictional and you can think what you want to think, right? But it's just funny that I personally have more evidence against Zoro liking women than someone has for Zoro liking women. And I think that really pisses people off. Guy with 3 eyes, that was Nami that he was walking away from. Guys, don't forget Kuina Zoro's cousin. Which is still so funny that Oda did that. Oh my god, he's so funny. So? Oh my god. It is not normal in Japan. What the fuck are you talking about? Bro, Google it. It is fucking not normal in Japan. It's not normal. One single Google will tell you actually it's incredibly odd. It's normal AO3. Not only that, also Kuina is dead. So what does it matter? Dude, just because something's legal doesn't mean it's moral. You can marry your cousin in America. Do you think that's moral? It's illegal to do that in states in America. People still think it's fucking weird. Like, what are you talking about? Odd that it's legal. There are a lot of there's a lot of disgusting shit in countries that are legal that shouldn't be. For real, what is happening? Why are we defending this? I'm not defending this. Why are some people defending this? Back to the whales. It's a joke! I was being ironic, guys, I swear. What Blackbeard member am I the most interested in? Probably Blackbeard himself. Technically Kuzan, actually. Honestly, the rest of them don't really interest me. They're like fun, but I don't have much of an interest in them right now. Flamingo, you're being sniped. No, like, Devon is like... Katarina, like, I like her, but she doesn't... I'm not, like, interested... Do you know what I mean? Like, I like her, but I'm not, like, interested in her. I want to learn why Blackbeard is doing what he's doing, and I want to learn why Kuzan is there. Mm-hmm. 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 That Flamingo, that is not what they thought. They made us a woman's sickness. A changing gender sickness. Don't take that out of context. And let's be real, Oda only did that because he wanted to turn Law into a woman. I stand by, that's what a goated thing to do. He said, I think I'd like to give Law titties. Alright, it took me ages to do the Sanji tax part. Look, I'll never forget when Zoro woke up in after Onigashima, and he didn't even look at Hiyori, he just went straight to fighting Sanji. I'll never forget, even the Zoro bros at the time were like, wait a minute. I'll never forget, even they were like, Zoro, it's getting hard to it's getting hard to defend you. Because of course, any person who likes women ever would look at Hiyori and go, wow, oh my god, thank you, Hiyori. He was just a dick to her. Like, it's one thing to not be attracted to women. It's another thing to just be a dickhead. Why was he such a dick to her? I gotta fight the cook. Ah ha 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 ha. She literally gave Zoro her dad's sword. He got the sword and left. She said, here's Edma, and he said, okay, bye. Bitch, what the fuck? What the hell? Look, as Goofy said on Twitter, this got obliterated, by the way. Goofy said Zoro has, like, no chemistry with women. There has not been, any chemistry he's had with women. And he got absolutely obliterated for that. And I agree with him, not even with Kiku. He talked to Kiku a total of 2 times. I think a lot of people were just taken aback by him saying to Kiku, wow, you're, like, big. I see that as fucking rude. Like, I thought that was rude of him to go, whoa, you're huge. That is not something nice you say to someone. Whoa, you're huge. Like, what the fuck? I was really confused by people going, oh, Zoro and Kiku. I was like, not only has he... But he didn't say sizable woman. He said, you're big. It was the dub that did that. The dub made it sound more than it was, and it wasn't. He literally just said, you're big. And then he never talked to her again. And it's like, I don't think he had chemistry with Kiku either. I think people have delusioned themselves into thinking he did. He talked to her a total of, like, twice. He never talked to her again. Well, what he noticed was she's a samurai. And people take that as, oh, he's, like, looking at her. He's literally noticing that she is a samurai. I didn't see anything, like, any attractiveness there. Just, oh, she's stronger than she lets on. Okay, she must be a samurai. He knew. He even said she's hiding something. She's hiding that she's a samurai. No, I'm fine if people ship them. I don't give a shit. It's just when people try to insist they really had something, it's like, you talked to her 2 times. I personally don't... And I did not think it was charged in any kind of romantic way, the way people say it was. And it's like, okay, if you want to believe that, that's fine. I did not see much chemistry there. I should have like a moan over this. Wait, Sanji moan is what I should add. Sanji moaning, come here. That's only 1 point. I'll take this one. Doo-doo-doo. The moan. Anyway, ship what you want. Not everyone will agree. I don't. Some people don't like Zoro-san, that's fine. I just don't listen to them. If you like Zoro with women, that's fine. I just won't listen to you. It's that simple. You can stay in your space and I'll stay in mine, right? As things should be. Not segregation, just boundaries. Just boundaries. People are bad opinions. Guys, I'm gonna pause for a second. In fact, where are my mods? Mods, put the chat in emote mode. Put the chat in emote mode right now. Put the chat in emote mode! Stop them! Stop them right now! I'm gonna say this first, and only first. Talk about Naruto somewhere else. I don't give a shit. I don't care. You want to argue about Naruto? Go somewhere else. I don't care. If you like it more, okay, go somewhere else. I have never seen it. I do not care to see it. Go somewhere else. You can argue about this somewhere else. I don't want that in this chat. I just want to talk about One Piece, damn. And the things I like. Do we understand? Go somewhere else. Start your own Discord server. Not if yes. Talk about... Can you at least talk about Devilman? Just anything? Anything I like, please? Okay, take them out of emote mode. They've learned their lesson. Akira! Ah! I feel like that. It's just what happens when this shit happens is people start arguing in the chat and then it creates like a corner of argument in the chat. Stop that! Stop that! Love is love, guys. Love is love, not during Pride Month. The only thing I want to hear about Naruto is that Naruto and Sasuke kiss. That's all I want to hear. I don't need to hear anything else. Love is free. Where did I get that Sanji pic? Online. I would never talk about other anime. I gotta pick a song to use again. What if the world was made of pudding? I feel great about it, Flamingo. I really like the way Imu's power works. I really like the alchemy. I adore the alchemy and I adore just the imagery of their power. Again, it's giving Devilman. It's giving Devilman. The things that they say. Devilman fan. Devilman fan. Devilman fan. When Imu started doing devil shit and saying demons are like the best form, I was like, it's Devilman. It's fucking Devilman. It's undeniable to me now. Imu is clearly a Devilman inspired villain. The Bibble. I know Obakami. Sorry, I keep flashbanging you guys. I'm so sorry. I forgot that some of you don't like that. Guys, you can mention something I'm not into, just don't start fighting about it. It's that simple. Unless it's the live action, don't bring that energy in here. I don't need that today. It just wasn't for me, simply. I've explained this. I don't think it's bad. It just was not for me. It was just yet another one of those shonen where everyone's like, it's so good, and then I watch it and I'm like, yep, that's a shonen. Like, just that once again, it is incredibly classically troped, and it's like, well, I guess that is what it is. Again, not bad, just not for me. The same with Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball is not bad, it's just not for me. I always say this, shonen is not my genre. This is why One Piece is so insane. I really, really love One Piece. Shonen's not my genre. I really try. I try with it. It's simply not for me. So because I watch One Piece, people will recommend me this shonen is also good. And then I watch it and I go, that's a shonen. Like, I think people are not understanding. I seriously mean that when I say it, that shonen's not my genre. One Piece is just so special. Flamingo, I actually did a study on a paper on like media that women like enjoy, and how women have to go into male spaces to find media that they enjoy because women targeted media is so small. And Naruto was part of that. There was actually like an interview done or a paper done on like why do so many women like Shonen, especially Naruto? What's going on here? And it was obviously in English, so they could only talk to people who could speak English within Japan. But everyone said, well, because it was just Naruto was just a sad boy. He was just a sad boy. He was very vulnerable with emotions. And we just liked that. We liked his vulnerability. And it literally came down to, if you have a vulnerable male character with a wide set of emotions that is sad, women are gonna go in there. They're gonna go and look because they're like, yeah, I like a vulnerable man. I like a man that can cry and has emotions. And that's why there was so many women that enjoyed Naruto, because it had a lot of crybaby boys in it. And now that a lot of people know what One Piece is as well, One Piece is the same. One Piece also has crybaby boys in it. That scene of Sanji sobbing and saying to Zeph, you know, thank you for all you've done for me. That made so many women go, oh, because he's fucking crying. A lot of women enjoy a man that is a character, right? A character who is a man who is vulnerable and cries. It sets us going. We just enjoy that. If you have a crying man in your series, women are probably going to look at it. And that's why a lot of women like Sanji. It's more than just his character. It's because he fucking cries. I like Sanji because he cries. And this is why I'm also like, can Zoro cry already? I'm waiting for him to actually be more vulnerable emotionally. I think he needs to be. Oh no, some women hate Sanji. Dude, what I'm saying, like, it's not the end all be all of women. Like, of course some women hate Sanji. Some women hate him, some women love him. But that can be said for any character. But you will find that most Sanji spaces are riddled with women. Just riddled with women. And we know this for a fact because even One Piece Universal markets Sanji's, like, areas to women. Usually to MILFs, by the way. I think that's super specific. And I think the reason it's marketed to MILFs in Japan... Sorry, mums, I should not say MILFs. But I think the reason it's marketed to mums in Japan is because Sanji cooks and cleans and wants to look after women. And by God, that is all a mother wants. They just want their husband to be able to do the most simple of fucking chores ever. And Sanji can do that and onwards, right? So mums in Japan love Sanji for that reason. MILFs. Why is my default word for older women MILFs? Because I like women. They're all MILFs to me. Okay, I need to find... I need to find a scene. La 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 la. There it is. Chapter 1090. Okay. Bonney, Luffy, Frankie, manga page 1090. Kazgaban overthrown Rayleigh as a DILF. Rayleigh's a MILF. What are you asking me right now? Rayleigh is a MILF. Gaban is a DILF and Rayleigh is a MILF. What are you asking me right now? Do you not know me, Alice? This is so sad. This is so sad. Yeah, Alice, even Zim knew that. I don't think Law has attraction to women at all. He doesn't give a shit. How many women has he interacted with? Maybe 3? Nami, Robin. He's got that shipmate, Baby 5 as well. That makes 4. I don't think he gives a shit. I don't think he seems to care. Law's got too much going on. You know that post that's like, I'm probably like Ace. I'm probably Arrow Ace, but I have a job, so I can't think about that right now. That's a Law. I think he's just got too much going on. I think he's got too much going on to really think about anything, considering himself. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, ba, bum. I want to play Pokemon. I think I'll play Pokemon after this. Hi, Sanji. Anyone want that as their wallpaper? That's true. Law was on Amazon Lily and he didn't give a flying fuck. I think he doesn't think about women at all. I remember that actually because I remember watching that with Anna and we were like, oh my god, he's gay. Because his crew were going, women, women, women. And he went, get back inside. I forgot about that. I think Law kind of only cares about... Yeah, probably just, yeah, I think Law just exists. No, using recent anime clips is risky. Also, I prefer using manga because that's what I'm referring to. Like, it's amazing that the previous videos I have are fine with how I've used the anime and have flown past anything. Touch wood. Wait, Law... No, it's true. Law's sexual attraction is stealth black. Ah! How could I forget? He is sexually attracted to specifically, Germa 66 in their suits. How could I forget about that? I'll never forget when Hawkins and X-Drake went into the bathhouse and Hawkins was like, X-Drake, you should have told me if you're sensitive to, like, naked women. And Drake said, it's not that. It's not that. And then they both saw stealth black. That's crazy. Law cracks me up because I remember when he was explaining Sanji's powers and Usopp was like, why do you know so much? And Law said, everyone in the North Blue knows this. That is such a fucking lie. He just thinks that everyone in the North Blue knows this. You know what I mean? He thinks that everyone in the North Blue has read this and knows this. And it's like, no, I think you might just be a nerd. He's so cute. German 96. That's foul! Get out of here! It is funny that it was a Navy propaganda comic, and yet everyone ended up falling for the villains more than the hero. Because Law was insisting, no, I only like Sora. I didn't care about Germa. And then he's like... and then he's going crazy over Stealth Black. That's part of the Sanji tax, Tsubaki. It's part of the Sanji tax. Everyone has to like Sanji. And the only person that doesn't like Sanji must be, Sanji doesn't even give a shit about. Which is Judge. Which is Judge. That's so funny. I can't with the emote. Oh, it happens every time. Honestly, I'm still surprised that Vegapunk didn't mention anything about Sanji being a Vinsmoke. That still shocks me. I was honestly expecting it. Like, I thought it would just be a throwaway line of, oh, fuck your Judge's son, I'm so sorry. I used to work with your dad. He was horrible. And Sanji would say, I know. I hate him too. Luffy manga page. La 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 la. Dude, I didn't watch the episode, but I still think it is so stupid that the anime tried to explain what happened in Egghead in that scuffle that we didn't see. I still think that is absolutely ridiculous of them. Because it's like, knowing Oda, he probably left that out for some reason. And even if he doesn't, like, go back to that, why in the world would you still try and add that info there? Because it's like, we know how One Piece works, and we know Oda famously likes going back and adding what we thought we hadn't seen to show us, right? So it's like, why in the world would you add all this exposition to here's what happened, when it's like, why couldn't you just cut to, okay, now we're in this scene? For all we know, Oda's gonna go back to that part on Egghead and reveal something that happened that he didn't want to reveal yet. Like, what a ridiculous thing to do. Also, sorry. Lala! I just think if you are adapting One Piece, and this is a property that's been in the works for 25 years, and you should know how Oda writes by now, why would you risk that? Like, why would you risk that at all? Because not only does it make it so you don't have to write or animate anything extra, you are adapting in the safest way possible. Because if Oda does show anything from what happened on Egghead, you're fucked! You've totally fucked it up. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Actually, you know what? I can just use this. I mean, it's not even about Sanji being saved by Nami. I personally don't care too much about that, even though it does go against what we were seeing. It's like, what if Oda does go back to that scene and we have Nami saying, I actually do remember Sanji acting odd at this point. And then, of course, we see that scene again, because again, this is part of something's fucked up with Sanji. Do you know what I mean? So it's like, why in the world would you add something extra there when it's like, this could very well come back and bite you in the ass? I just think it was such a bizarre choice. Not only that, if Oda didn't feel the need to explain that, why do you feel the need to explain that within the anime? Oh, come on, what's going on? La 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 la. Oh, I see what's happening. Where are you going? Stop that. What happened with the anime? Julian, sorry if that's not how you say your name. Do you remember the scene in Egghead where Sanji was fighting S-Shark, Zoro and Luffy were fighting S-Hawk and S-Bear, was it? And Frankie and Usopp were dealing with S-Snake and Lilith were dealing with S-Snake. And Robin was running to where Vegapunk was. And do you remember how that was all like something that was happening, and then Oda cut to York had been caught and the Straw Hats had prevailed in that moment. Do you remember that? When she yelled, help me, because the Straw Hats had captured her and Lucci and Kaku and blah 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 blah, and the Seraphim had been bubbled. You remember? Okay, good. So you know how that wasn't explained and how Oda just immediately cut to that point? In the anime, they tried to explain it. In the anime, they tried to give the play-by-play of how the Straw Hats got to where they are. Which is why I'm saying that's a stupid thing to do. Like, genuinely, I think that's a stupid thing to do. Yeah, seriously. And the funniest part is no one except, I want to say, power scalers demanded to know what really happened. I personally wasn't demanding to know how did they get here. Right? Like, were you guys like itching to know what really happened there? I don't think only power scalers cared because they wanted to know for their agenda. I don't think anyone else actually cared. No one asked. But there was also something cool about the fact that it looked like they had the odds stacked against them. And then they're talking to York through the intercom, the Marines, and then she suddenly goes, "But first help me!" And it cuts to the Straw Hats and they have succeeded. We didn't need to know the exact details. It was just a really cool moment. You know? Because when we left them, we thought, oh, fuck, this is tough. And then when we come back to them, they've beaten her to the ground. And the Seraphim have been bubbled. Like, all we needed to know in that moment is what Oda told us, which is the Seraphim have been bubbled by the bubble gun. And, Luffy asked S-Snake to undo the, stone power. That is all we needed to know. We didn't need to know anything else. Well, she got an injury. But so did everyone else. Like, her injury was bigger than the others. But once again, I don't think it's necessary to know why. She was in a battle, she got an injury. We still don't know where the stinkmen are. It's pissing me off. Oda, bring back the stinkmen. They are the most beautiful creation you've ever made. Where are they? I demand the stinkmen. I cracked Anna up when I said Loki's stinkmen. And she said, you can't just make things up. And I said, I am not making this up. He has stinkmen. They smell and they like Loki and they follow Loki. They are Loki's stinkmen. They are literally his stinkmen. Loki and his stinkmen. I'll know when the stinkmen have come back, because there'll be so many people that will be like, oh, Mel, you're gonna love this chapter. Yeah, you're gonna love this chapter. This chapter's for you, Mel. I'm gonna know exactly when they've returned. Stop it! Oh my god, little fiend. What will I do if they're never brought up again? I'm sending a strongly worded letter to Oda. Strongly, strongly worded. Where are my stinkmen? Every week, every day. Where are the stinkmen? They don't even know Loki's stinkmen. Oh my god. Ugh. Thank you. Achoo. Oh, wah, 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 wah. Oh, wah, wah. Bless you. I didn't actually sneeze. God, you're such sheep. All of you. Curse you. La 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 la. I am a loud sneezer. Oh, wah, wah. I wish I knew. I wish I knew you wanted me. No! Not comparing Ginny and Sanji. Guys, is Sanji Bonnie's mum? Oh! Wait a minute, she's cooking. She's on to something. I would like to believe Law washes as much as he can, since he has a fucking move called antibacterial curtain. I still think about that. What a loser. Sorry, that's just such a lame move. Antibacterial curtain. What the fuck are you saying to me right now? If he used that against me, I would laugh. You know what I mean? Sorry, antibacterial what? That's a move? Could you call it something else? Gotta change the song. No. 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 It's really hard to find upbeat songs that aren't, like, corny. Moonbeam ice cream, taking off your blue jeans. Dancing at the movies, 'cause it feels so mystical, magical. Hi! I hate that that's become like a stim for me. Because the reviewer, the review music guy, you know the guy, review music YouTuber man, he reviewed that song and he went Moonbeam Ice Cream. And now I keep going Moonbeam Ice Cream. But maybe. Reptilis, I'd like that for Zoro. I'd like to see it. Those are my thoughts. Why is it so hard to find music? Is it dancing at the movies? I actually don't know what he says. Moonbeam ice cream lyrics. Dancing at the movies. Why are they dancing at the movies? That is so true. I don't know why they're doing that. Moonbeam ice cream, dancing at the movies. Oh, I did it wrong. Taking off your blue jeans. 'Cause it feels so mystical, magical. None of this work. We've been also hung up on Moonbeam ice cream. We haven't asked why are they dancing at the movies. Marina and the Diamonds fucking wished. Sorry. That fella fucking wished you could make a song like Marina and the Diamonds. I love you, Marina. Why can't all music just be good? Somebody, why did you stop feeding your ants? Are you a monster? You've introduced this into their ecosystem and you took it away. You might be a monster. I will say, we need bad media so good media can be good. We need bad media so I have something to compare good media to and say, see, this is good. We need bad media so people hate something so bad, they're like, I can do better than that, and then they make good media. Maybe this is it, I don't know. You know what, I'm just gonna keep what I have. Moonbeam ice cream dancing in your blue jeans. I got it wrong again. I hope it gets stuck in your head. Cause it's fucking stuck in mine, and I don't want it to be. Hello. Jägermeister, I'm gonna say something so softly to you. Just because you listen to that music doesn't mean your favorite characters do. There, I said it. Do I like the Wombats? Yes. Do I think Sanji listens to the Wombats? No. I think Sanji listens to every single fucking girl group on this planet. And I think that's exclusively what he listens to. You don't like Drake nor Doffy? Why in the world do you... Bro, Doffy is not listening to Drake. Doffy is listening to fucking orchestral pieces from the fucking Baroque era. He thinks he's better than he is. No fucking way is he listening to Drake. Bro's listening to fucking Beethoven. Bro's in his tub listening to opera. Are you kidding me? He is not listening to Drake. He listens to like high-class things and acts snobby about it. As for what music Law listens to, probably pop. He likes Uta. He pretended he didn't. He clearly likes Uta. He probably likes he likes that. Unfortunately, Law is a filthy, filthy modern pop fan. Buggy, yeah, probably. I know, Beethoven's not Baroque, he's romantic, isn't he? My bad. I got too angry. I got so angry I couldn't see the facts. Law's listening to modern pop and My Chemical Romance. There is no in between. Classical and romantic, correct, correct. My music lessons have failed me. I just saw rage. Oda's a fucking weirdo. Did you guys— he likes Avril Lavigne for one, we know this. Did you guys see Oda's like Spotify— like he released his like top 5 Spotify or something, whatever he was listening to. One of the top songs he was listening to was a fucking Has-Been Hotel fan song. What the fuck is he listening to? It's not all Western songs, no, but one of his top songs was not even a Has-Been Hotel song, a Has-Been Hotel fan song. And I remember when that came out, everyone was like, what the fuck is he listening to? I don't think he does watch Has-Been Hotel. I think that might have just popped up in his playlist, honestly. Someone said maybe his daughters listened to it, so he started listening to it. But we do know he's an Avril Lavigne fan, at least. Oda likes pop. He likes pop. He's not shy about it. He's a filthy pop fan. Yeah, Avril Lavigne's super popular in Japan. But he's a fan, and I think that's cute. I think they were both fangirling. I bet Oda was really excited when they got Ado, and I bet Ado was super excited when she got cast as a One Piece character for a One Piece like album. Because I know Ado's also a One Piece fan. Can you imagine? Can you imagine if Ado was actually Oda's daughter? Can you imagine? Holy fuck. That would be the news of the century. I don't actually think that. But she doesn't show her face. That could happen. She was so shocked. Oh, that's so cute. When I went to Otto's concert, she literally talked about, like I was scared to chase my dreams, but I wanted my dreams to come true, blah, blah, blah. And then she finished the concert after that, after saying all that on New Genesis. And I was like, yeah, okay, she's 100% a One Piece fan. She's 1000% a One Piece fan. I'm okay with nepotism as long as the nepo kid is actually talented. It's when they're not talented that it pisses me off. Because, like, someone can be super duper whooper talented and have been born from a rich family, and it's like, well, at least you've got the talent to back up where you are, right? But then when someone is, like, mediocre and they've made it to where they are because of their nepotism, it's like, I hate you. I hate you. Sorry, I pressed the wrong button. I didn't mean to scream. These are some crazy faces.
Wacky pee-pee.
Hang on. Back up. I wish I knew. I wish I knew you wanted me. Why did it do that? Why is it doing this? Oh, I know why. It's not a channel point. Moonbeam ice cream.
Whack his pee-pee.
Very scary looking. There are some people that I'm currently like oomphs with, right? And when I first started talking to them, they were like, I was like scared of you. I was scared to like message you, and I was like, why? I'm not scary. I'm starting to understand why now. Maybe I am scary. Sorry. I was up to things. I was up to things nefarious. I really like this image of Sanji. It's like he's welcoming me into heaven. Which is funny because not only would Sanji not be in heaven, neither would I. But it's a lovely idea to have. ice cream, taking off your blue jeans, dancing in the movies, 'cause it feels so mystical, magical. I wonder how many people have left, because I keep singing that. Fuck, she's singing it again. I gotta get out of here. Entering the level of hell related to lust, and Sanji's the only one there. Fuck, if that happened to me, I'd be like, wow, I really have problems. I see why I'm here now, I think. Damn, I understand why I've been sent here now. This is an issue. I don't know what the rest of that song is, by the way. I don't even know what, like, the verses are. I have a question, by the way. Is anyone here in this chat, like, ex-Mormon? This is like a super specific question, I know, but hear me out. I say ex-Mormon because I would be surprised if someone Mormon was watching my content. Because I feel like I don't abide to Mormonism. That's Mormon. I say this, I ask this because the guy that sings that song, Moonbeam Ice Cream, he's ex-Mormon. And I sent an image of him to Sarah and I was like, this guy sings that. Because she was like, who's this guy? So I sent a photo. And she said, is he Mormon? And I looked it up. Indeed he is. Sarah has an absolutely supernatural ability to pick Mormons out. Like, she knows exactly what a Mormon looks like. You're Mormon? Hi. Sarah would be able to tell. Because a lot of Mormons have similar facial features because of, this isn't me being, like, bigoted, I promise. This is, like, it's a religious thing where it's, like, they all have to have this specific look of like beauty, and a lot of them get surgery to specifically obtain this level of like ideal attraction. So it's a lot of ums and ahs, but Sarah just knows. So I'll send something to Sarah and Sarah's like, Mormon. And it cracks me up. Like, Ryan Gosling is an ex-Mormon. And I didn't believe her when she said that, and I had to look it up. And Sarah was like, I could tell just by looking. She has an insane supernatural ability for it. But the reason this is so funny, she can't imagine. She's got, what's it called? Fantasia or something? What's it called? Is that what it's called? No, Fantasia is something else. Sarah has that thing where she can't picture things in her head. She's unable to picture things in her head. And I have a theory now that the reason she can't do that is because Fantasia, thank you. And I have a theory the reason she has Fantasia is because all the ability to picture things in her head has gone to recognizing Mormon features. Because I'm like, it is absolutely bizarre that you struggle to picture an apple, but when you see someone who used to be Mormon or is Mormon, you know. It is so bizarre. She clocks them. The Mormon of me. Well, she struggles with recognition of other things. So that's why it's so funny. Anyway, sorry, that is such a specific topic, but I just remembered it because of Moonbeam Ice Cream. See, Tsubaki, Sarah's the opposite. Sarah has had multiple times where someone from her family has come up to her and she couldn't recognize them. Like, she's told me she's either had a best friend or like a family member approach her in a social situation she wasn't expecting them to approach her in, and she couldn't recognize them in the moment. And yet she can pick out the facial features of someone who is Mormon. It's so funny. Where'd my Sanji go? He's gone. I know, exactly! That's why it's so funny. It's so specific. $8:32. I love Sarah. She fascinates me. She truly does. Bacon Apocalypse, good question. Moonbeam ice cream, taking off your blue jeans. Anything else she's good at recognizing to an odd degree? No. Genuinely no. At least nothing that I have figured out. True dat. I'm glad you got that, Tyson. I'm glad someone got that. God, Sanji, I'm so sorry I have to cover your face with this ugly rancid bitch. Trust me, I don't want to do it. Wee wee. What do I think about how Bojack ended beautifully? Just beautifully. I've talked about this. The writers on Bojack Horseman are like... some of my admiration. Like, I aspire to be as good as them at writing. I think they're absolutely incredible. Well, I was thinking it couldn't end in any other way, because when I was because parts of the show and what the creator as well were talking about is like, you know, there is no happy ending and there is no real ending point blank, because even if Cinderella gets a happy ending, she still has the rest of her life to live, right? And I was thinking, how are they going to end Bojack Horseman when not only do characters in the show say this, the creator himself also believes this. That even when you finish when you finish watching something, or when something ends, there's still more. You know what I mean? Like there's still more to be done and more to be said. And they ended it with just Diane and... sorry, spoilers. They ended it with just Diane and Bojack sitting there. Just sitting there. Like, showing, you know, things will continue on. Things will still happen. It ended in the most non-ending of ways, and it makes sense. I did think they were going to kill him, because I was thinking, surely the only way to finish this up with the way the writer believes in endings is they're going to kill him. But then, as harsh as this sounds, that's a bit of an easy way out for Bojack, isn't it? And it's kind of a bit of a cop-out of an ending. So I can see why they didn't end up doing that. I don't know who Matthew Perry is. I thought Bojack was gonna be was inspired by Charlie Sheen. La 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 la. 7 dim. You guys are so lucky I was not in the fandom when Whole Cake Island was happening. Because holy fuck would I have been annoying. I would have been the most annoying motherfucker on the platform. And I think you all know that. People would have been coming to me every chapter going, Mel, did you see that shit? And I would have gone, you bet I saw that shit. Good lord. I am annoying now, that is true. Like, Sora, when Sanji's mother would have been first revealed, I would have been hooting and hollering about, wow, she looks exactly like Sanji. She looks exactly like Sanji. That's what I'm talking about. Do 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 do. What chapter I caught up? I don't remember the exact chapter, but I caught up like in Onigashima when Gear 5 was about to happen. I'm already fixing the public perception of him. I'm doing it. The heavy lifting is being done. And do you want to know why tons of people joined before Gear 5? Because that was COVID. That's why. I can tell you that is exactly why I started watching One Piece. COVID happened, and I was like, I need a long series to watch. Because I'm stuck inside working. She's off center. Hello, I am indeed streaming. Thank God Sora's genes are this strong. Thank God. pressed the wrong button. Oof, my ear. Sanji. Baratier. $66, $65, $64, $63, $62. $60. $59. $8. There it is, that's what I was looking for. What number is it? The original. No! Oh, I hate when this happens. Good. I bet I already have this as an edit. Oh, I do too. What am I doing? Wasted my time! God damn it. Okay. Oh. Moonbeam ice cream. Oops. Peeked the mic. Sanji manga page. Wait. Wait. Moonbeam ice cream. 656. Whoa, 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 whoa. Ah. This is such a cute chopper. Hang on, I'm gonna save this. Sorry, I stand by Punk Hazard as one of Oda's absolute funniest arcs. Maybe human traffickers don't need a skeleton, but you're not even human, neither are you, just shut up, and then we cut to Frankie doing his super pose. Oh god, it's so funny. Made me chuckle. Neither are you! You got me! Super! God, he's funny. Ow! Yeah, he said, damn! Can't argue with that. Now this chopper. Look at him! Look at him! Sob. What's the problem? Chopping? I love Nami's high ponytail and Punk Hazard. I love it, I love it. I love high ponytails. My hair, my real hair is, I mean this is my real hair, is too short currently to do a proper high ponytail. Ah! But I love high ponytails. It is still wild that Sanji knows what a samurai, like, top knot is. Like, he knew what the Wano hairstyle was. Does that not ring any bells for people? Where the fuck did Sanji learn that? Wano is a secluded island. I mean, we know where, now. It's pretty obvious where. But that's a crazy bit of information to have. By the way, there's something to be said about, I just realized this, the reputation that samurai have in One Piece's world, that they're like bloodthirsty and disgusting and like scary and murderous. And then I'm thinking, somehow I think that was propaganda pushed because Odin was with Whitebeard and then Roger's crew and he was a samurai. Everyone knew he was a samurai. Somehow I have a feeling that was world government / marine propaganda at the time. for why people were like scared of samurais or thought samurai were like super fucking scary and just bloodthirsty. Yeah, also Wano's not part of the world government. Oh yeah, minks were treated disgustingly as well. I don't want to be on whatever island Luffy's on if the zombie apocalypse happened. Simple. What island would I be on? Wherever Luffy is. He'll keep me safe. He pushes them back in the ground, exactly. Why? Oh. My bad. Oh, why is that still happening? It's gotta be this. Stop that. Good. Sorry, I just remembered when Sanji was ready to brawl with Momonosuke. Because Momonosuke was like, no, I'm not eating this. Because he was trying to be like a strong samurai, right? And Sanji went, why you? I'll beat the shit out of you, 10-year-old. How do I say your name? Ag? Well, the funniest part of that is, as well, I always think about it. Because the scene beforehand, Nami, Robin, and Shinobu are in the bath with men in the bath with them, looking at them! And it's like, Sanji, everything you did was so nothing. Why? You could have just walked in. I'm sorry, it cracks me up. You had the ability to just walk in. wah, wah, wah. Moonbeam ice cream, taking off your blue jeans. Bye, Subaki. Moonbeam ice cream, taking off your blue jeans. Oh. Dancing at the movies. 'Cause it feels so mystical, magical. Taking off your blue jeans is the lyrics. It is. It is. No, taking off your blue jeans, not talking off your... La 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 la. Wee, 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 wee. Pop, 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 pop. Sanji is spicy seafood pasta. That's literally his, like, iconic dish and favorite dish. He is spicy seafood pasta. God, you're stupid! Why don't you understand Sanji like I do? La 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 la. I know more about Sanji than a Vivricard does. I know this. You know what a Vivricard does? Get things wrong. You know what I don't do with Sanji? You get things wrong. That's what I thought. He is 180 centimeters. Zoro is 181 centimeters. I'm trying to remember pre-time skip Sanji, because that's time skip Sanji. I think pre-time skip he was 175 centimeters and Zoro was 176. I just remember they were 1 centimeter apart. 2 centimeters, was it? So he was 178 centimeters. See? I know things. Maybe I am right. Hang on. Sanji pre-time skip height. Ah, he was 177. 177 pre-time skip, 180 in the time skip. The reason I remember Sanji's height so well is because he's an exact centimeter shorter than Zoro. And I always thought that was a really funny detail. No, he shouldn't be taller. I think he's a great height. You know why he shouldn't be taller? Because he was the runt! He was the runt of the litter! He was supposed to be smaller! God! Why can't you guys get it right? God forbid Sanji be a runt, huh? God! Mr. Boss. Damn. Why isn't Sanji taller? Why isn't Sanji taller? Gee, I don't know. Maybe because he was A, the runt of his family. That was literally the point. B, malnourished as a child? Have we ever thought of that? Damn! God forbid Sanji be a little runt. 1094. Moonbeam ice cream, taking off your blue jeans, dancing at the movies. 'Cause it feels so mystical, magical. Yeah, his brothers are much taller than him. His brothers are, Yonji's the tallest. Yonji's in the 190s, I believe. No, they're all in the 190s, or they're nearly in the 190s. No, he shouldn't be taller than Zoro. Because it's not funny that way. People are like, oh, he's got long legs, he should be tall. You can have long legs and still be, like, short. Sanji's not even short, by the way. Yeah, Yonji's 194. And then his brothers, I think, are like 190 to 191. And he's 180 centimeters. He's the runt. He's supposed to be the runtiest runt. This is why I stand by Reiju should have also been taller. If anyone should have been taller, it's Reiju. Oh, sorry. Ichiji and Niji 185, 186. But yeah, he's supposed to be a bit on the small side. That's like the point. People just see long legs and they go, oh, he's gotta be taller. No, he doesn't. Leave him alone. Let him be a runt. And he's not even small. That's what gets me. He's just small in comparison. I hate Tall Sanji agenda. I hate it because Toei started this. Basically, Toei have a character sheet of all the Straw Hats. And they made Sanji, like, extra tall. And the reason they did that is because they thought Sanji was older. But I'm 90% sure Oda stepped in and said, no, he's not meant to look like that. Toei started this! They started this, and I hate them for it. Every time I see that fucking character sheet of the Straw Hats and Sanji is like ridiculously tall. That's Toei! That is not the how he's meant to look. Toei did it again. We must make him taller. We must modify him. But that's also funny, right? That's the joke. He's a single centimeter shorter than Zoro. In any other world, why the fuck would that matter? But because this is Zoro and Sanji, right? You fucking know that Zoro, like, makes fun of him. Even though it's a centimeter. And he's like, haha, I'm taller than you. By a centimeter! A single centimeter, and you know Zoro milks that for all it's worth. Yeah, what's the view from down there? Hang on, I'm gonna put a pizza in the oven. That is not a euphemism for what I'm about to do to Sanji. I'll be back. I'm back. I'm back. There is a girl in my room. She's about to jump on my desk. She's making that face, but she's purring. Hey? Baby bobbing. Oh, shit me in the face with a tail. She is now unhappy because she wants to sit on me and I don't have the space. Bobbing, no, it can't happen. Sorry. You can't sit on my lap, I know. Cat abuse. Oh, Bobbing doesn't get what she wants her way all the time. I know it's hard. She's going, why won't you let me sit there? Why won't you let me sit on your lap? Bobbing, I don't have the space, girl. Come on. I don't have the space. Is it not fair? Is it just not fair, Bobbing? Oh, no one treats you nice. No one care about you. No one care. No one understands. The world hates you. Everyone. She just sighed. I don't know if you saw that. Look at her. You are such a diva. You are. You're such a diva. Don't get your way, so you're gonna sob, huh? I'm gonna sit there and have a sook. Is that what you're gonna do? Hmm? Is that what you're gonna do? You are suffering. You're suffering so much. You're suffering so much. No one in the world has a harder life than you, huh? No one in the world has a harder life than you. Mwah! I can't let her on my lap right now because I'm about to get up and take my pizza out of the oven. No one in the world has a harder life. No one. Look, look. Oh, too much, too much. There's a lot of thoughts going through her head. She's really upset right now. Hey. Why can't you sit on the bed? No, you can't sit here. Sit on the bed, Bobbing. It's really comfortable. Wow, wow, wow. The Zoro boobs thing, he's on my desk. I'm not using him, but he's like up there. I use law on my wrist. He is a doctor. Oh, hi Bertha, I didn't see you come in. She's still sitting there, by the way. Look, she's got her back to me. Oh, I want to squeeze you. I want to squeeze you and squeeze you because I love you. 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 I love you, Bobbing. Oh, I hear you purring. Hey. You are so cute. You're such a big baby. Big baby. Mwah. Big baby. Moonbeam ice cream dancing in your blue jeans. Something, something movies. Cause it feels so mystical, magical. Something, something, wah wah wah. Wah wah wah. Wah wah wah. Wah wah wah. La 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 la. Mwah. Alright, go down there. Butt in my face. But Abby, Bobbing, stop it. If you hear my keyboard, it's because she's hitting it with her tail. Now I've got cat fur on my mouth. Thank you, I love the clapping emoji. Crash made it. SP Crash works. Ah! That is such a cute thumbnail. My friend sent it, hang on. Look at this. That is so cute. Baby gets squished. Oh, Bobbing, you're so cute. That's gonna draw some viewers, and then they're gonna be like, what the fuck is she talking about? One Piece? Ew. And then they'll leave. I need this Sanji blocking light beam page. Sorry, I need Sanji's shoe blocking light beam page. What's going on, Bobbing? You're so pretty. Did you know that, Bobbing? You're a very pretty kitty. Well, Kason, hollow boots aren't a thing. They're just simply not a thing. Hollow gloves are a thing. Light gloves, not boots. Oh, I gotta take my pizza out. Alright, I'll be back. She's back. And check this out. That's a good looking pizza! Yeah, bitch. Look at it again. Wait, I need my water. Ugh. Spinch. Sanji Kizaru Beam chapter. It was 11:05? No, it wasn't. I didn't see it there. Was it 11:06? When the fuck does Sanji counter Kizaru's beam? Chapter 11:07. $11:07. All right. Thank you. Hang on a minute, did I do that right? Yeah, that quality looks good. I think growing up means liking spinach. I never used to like spinach when I was little. I only like spinach like in sausage rolls with ricotta. Exactly, at the local pie shop. I didn't realize how lucky Aussies were with their bakeries. In Australia, we have like so many local bakeries. And the pies are divine. Meat pie, or just pie in general, is definitely a national food we have, yeah. Foster's. I thought our national beer was 4x gold. But I might be wrong. That's Queensland's? Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, God, this is gonna piss me off. Oh, never mind, not too bad. Hi. I've also had another realization why this panel pissed a lot of people off and why they're like really trying to explain, no, it was the shoes, it was the shoes. Because from what I remember in Onigashima, it's always a Zoro versus Sanji thing. Zoro said he couldn't cut through light beams or cut through like beams in general. And now Sanji's just absolutely demolishing one. It's always the same shit. It's just a dick measuring contest that makes people care too much. One centimeter taller. Yeah, they're right about that. He isn't. Zoro is 1 centimeter taller. How could I be so foolish? Well, what Toa did was apparently make Zoro slice through a laser beam. Which I didn't care about at the time, and I still don't care about, but someone explained to me how that really pissed them off. Because they were like, no, Zoro explicitly says he can't do that. And now for some reason he's doing that. And I was like, oh, I didn't even pay attention to that. He can cut through fire though, that's pretty cool. It's a good thing I made those shoes, Sanji! God, don't even. I have a question. Why are things that are so tasty so bad for you? Why is sugar so tasty yet so bad? It's a sick joke. But why is the happy chemical in the thing that's bad for you? Why can't the happy chemical be in a thing that's good for you? Why can't the happy chemical be in vegetable? Like spinach and carrot. No, I'm just hungry. We used to not have enough sugar, and now we have too much sugar. Oh my god. Wait, so if you avoid carrots for like a year, and then you eat a carrot after a year, is that shit gonna slap? Is it gonna slap like nothing's ever slapped before? Is this what I'm hearing? Get out. It takes tens to hundreds of thousands of years. Man! So we're not gonna get over our sugar addiction until we're dead in the ground. Maybe when One Piece ends. You got me there. I'm nearly done with this segment, by the way, then we can Pokemon. I'm getting deja vu. In my deja vu, I said, I can feel the grease on my lips from the pizza. And I nearly said it, but I caught myself. I know! I've explained this. I think editing Egghead has made me want pizza. Like, more. Just got to the he's a liability chapter with Sanji and Zoro. I love seeing the wings work. $11:13. I see this is your first time seeing the Zosan shimajis. They just be doing this shit. There's nothing I can do about it. Oh, God. I pressed the wrong button. There we go. I want to play Pokemon. dun, dun. For today, I'm nearly there. I think this might be the last edit. I think, I'm not 100% sure. Placing my face with a pink-haired girl yelling Sanji. Ah! All I need to do is get a piercing here. Sorry, here. Yeah. On the right side of my face. Alright, I have a little bit more to do here. Like, I've got some stuff to add in these parts. But, I'm too full of pizza, and I'm too wanting to play Pokemon. So, I'm gonna end this editing stream. And I'm gonna come back and play Pokemon. Okay? So, let me get my box for now. Alright, thank you everyone for joining. If you're gonna go to bed or if you're just gonna leave after this, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. No, stay. Sorry. Thank you for hanging out with me. I appreciate that. But, I am going to be playing Pokemon in about 20 minutes. Okay? So, I'll see you guys if I see you, and if you're going to bed, farewell. And if you're leaving, bye. See you tomorrow, because I'll keep working. So, bye-bye. Bye-bye-bye-bye-bye-bye. See you in Pokemon. Bye-bye-bye-bye-bye-bye-bye-bye-bye.